racing. 4 out of the gate in a line. Lasting Light right to the lead at 2-5. Outside of that is Mizzoni. Then we come to Arnold's Patsy and Second Grace with the leading rider. 6 lengths behind Lasting Light. And Lasting Light is hoping to last for another half mile on the lead, taking that 1-length lead and making it 2.5. Arnold's Patsy is outside of Mizzoni. That rider has the yellow colors, still in second and on the move. And then it's Second Grace in search of equine athlete-related grace from last, about 7 out of it. And as they hit the top of the stretch, Alfredo Juarez Jr. has this favored mare, Lasting Light, still held together. Second, Mizzoni, LAV all over this mare. Then we come back to Arnold's Patsy, Second Grace trying to sneak up on this favorite on the inside from a mile out of it. Lasting Light has not had anybody next to her since the gates popped. Second Grace flying, but running out of airspace. 2-4 in race 1. Lasting Light shines. And they're racing from the center. Laura and Lucas looks for that early lead. The gray is 2 drink minimum, and the favorite at even money scoots through on the inside and grabs the lead. Outside of them is the class-dropping Platinum Hallway, close with Echoberry, 2.5 out of it. Same margin clear from Innovate. Then it's another 2.5 to include an Attitude. And Briar Thicket at a big price is 9 lengths from the lead, and they zing into the far turn, chasing 2 drink minimum. 2 drink minimum, 1. Laura and Lucas 0 for 20, trying to make the 4th of July a big fireworks winning day. Then it's Platinum Hallway being shoved on a bit and advancing. Up top, 2 drink minimum still has the lead, and they have a 1/4 mile to go. Laura and Lucas all over this favorite, 2 drink minimum, who's holding them at bay. Outside of that is Platinum Hallway. Between them, Innovate's making a big move. 2 drink minimum, Innovate. From the back of the pack, include an Attitude. Also, Laura and Lucas, who has dropped out of it. 1:25 to go. 2 drink minimum, trying to leave them punch drunk. Include an Attitude. Outside, Innovate. Here's the wire. 2 drink minimum, intoxicatingly good. And they're racing. And Tash Kent from the 3 spot comes out very nicely, but has been overtaken by Bobby Baby. And at 2.5 to 1, Bobby Baby gallops in front of us with a 1.5 length lead on River Echo. That Brit with Echoberry at 3 to 1. Second, pace slow. Bobby Baby well off the inside in path 3. Then it's Chest Candy. Rider has the yellow helmet cover, sneaking up on the inside. Incredibly slow pace. Holy cow. We come back to Tash Kent, outbroke the field, now in last, and Noble Pursuit, that even money favorite, in pursuit of Bobby Baby, 3 lengths from the lead. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they go on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee. And Bobby Baby in the Hall of Fame rider, calling the shots by 1. Outside is River Echo, inside is Chest Candy. Noble Pursuit in the clear, 3 lengths from the front, and to the inside of the favorite is Tash Kent, and we have a couple packs of two, but the one up top is Bobby Baby. Attempting to join Bobby Baby, Chest Candy. Butler let that 4 sneak up in there and still leads it by about 1. River Echo to the outside of Bobby Baby. Noble Pursuit to the inside of River Echo. Behind Chest Candy, who's put the head in front. And the one in last is Tash Kent, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Bobby Baby let Chest Candy get the lead for a second, but now has re-engaged with the lead. Noble Pursuit gets out and is attacking Bobby Baby. Bobby Baby, a half outside Noble Pursuit. Bobby Baby, Noble Pursuit. Holy cow, that was tight. Oh, that was and they're racing. One Tough Charlie like a shot from the inside, right to the lead. One Tough Charlie. Florida two-step dances out beautifully, a length and a half in arrears, as One Tough Charlie is not handling the lead with a plum. In fact, is bolting, and now has given up the inside to JJ's Crown. Between them is Florida two-step, as Quincy Hamilton gets One Tough Charlie, or attempts to get him to settle down, now gives him his head, and he just rolls on by 2. After that is Top Star, now being joined by Never Blink, who's on the move, and the one in last is Dire Deck, covered by 9 as they approach the top of the stretch. One Tough Charlie now is One Relaxed Charlie, and is leading it by 2.5. JJ's Crown. After that, Florida two-step. Outside of that, Never Blink. Chasing One Tough Charlie, who's slowing down. JJ's Crown between them. Florida two-step right outside of JJ, and on the far outside is Never Blink at 12-1. Here's Top Star surging on the inside. Top Star 5-1. Top Star, a Sunday star. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Steal the Thunder at 9-1. Swift beginning for Vicky's Rockstar in her turf debut, right to the lead. Vicky's Rockstar singing solo by about a length, but now a headstrong Flash Flood looking to win 2 in a row. Rolls up alongside the speed in the form of Vicky's Rockstar, and now Vicky's Rockstar opens up 2 on the rest of the field. In third is Hurricane Hunter, puts those blinkers on with a class drop, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Imminent Threat. 4 lengths after that, it is Shay's Glory, and Shay's Glory is 7 from the front. Behind that one is All Native. Then we come back to Tantima. Tantima is a length and a half in front of Dreaming Biz, who is 11 lengths from the lead. Then we get back to the final 2, Steal the Thunder after the tardy break, and Going Running 2, 18 out of it. Off the far turn, Vicky has company. Flash Flood and Vicky's Rockstar travel in perfect harmony. Hurricane Hunter right behind them. Outside of that, Imminent Threat, indeed, an Imminent Threat. Then we come to All Native as they cut for the money. It is Flash Flood battling it out with Vicky's Rockstar. Hurricane Hunter checked, went to the inside. Outside, All Native along with Imminent Threat. And from behind, Dreaming Biz. It's wide open. Imminent Threat inside Hurricane Hunter, splitting them. Dreaming Biz. It is Imminent Threat to win. What a great race. racing. Perfect line out of the gate. And they're slow to sort themselves out. And Shanghai Mike, the Prairie Meadows Steam from the one spot, looks for the lead. Most Amusing on the class drop in search of the lead. Sharp Art looking for two in a row between them. Colorful Colorado, the Colorado Steam, about 5 lengths out of it. And to the inside of Madeline's Wild Max outside of that Water Patrol. 6 covers them, and they have 3 furlongs to go. And up goes Most Amusing by half a head. Shanghai Mike boxes on the inside. Sharp Art gets a great trip if good enough. Then we come back to the Colorado bred Colorful Colorado, spinning the wheels, 7 out of it. Water Patrol next, and Madeline's Wild Max. The Cajun is last as they head for the money. Most Amusing on that class drop, just got in tightly with Sharp Art. That's it for Shanghai Mike. Behind them is Colorful Colorado, and then it's Water Patrol into the final football field. Most Amusing and Q from Sharp Art. Most Amusing, Sharp Art type photo, I think the 6. And they're racing. Grand Slam home run. Swings for the fences right out of the gate. Ms. Xana's next. Here comes Patient Pays at 7-1, speeding up on the outside. And between them is War Falcon. After that, it is Trendy Nev to the outside of a Little Miss Bell. And Loyal and True is last, 11 lengths from the lead, which belongs to Grand Slam home run, slowing down on the pace, owning it by 1. War Falcon goes on the attack to the outside of Grand Slam home run, and they head up the barn side together. Then we come to Patience Pays, overtaken by Ms. Xana, who goes on the move and does so sharply. Little Miss Bell, 7 out of it, beginning to close in, 4 furlongs to run. Trendy Nev is now 8 lengths from a 3-headed speed battle, and Loyal and True continues to whip them in, 13 out of it. Ms. Xana went from 5th right to the lead off the far turn, and that's it for Grand Slam home run. She has struck out. It is Ms. Xana taking the lead and running away from War Falcon. Behind that one is Little Miss Bell. Then we come to Patience Pay spinning the wheels, and Ms. Anna, like a shot, has put 7 on the field. Outside, Little Miss Bell is closing into the margin, and we're down to these 2. Into the final 110, Ms. Anna desperately trying to hold on from Little Miss Bell, and Ms. Anna provides Alfredo Juarez Jr. with a triple. 1-3-6 in race 7. And they're racing. That's all right on the stretch out with good speed at 2-1. Took some late win wagering too. And that's all right. And Quincy Hamilton grabbed that lead. Joined now to the inside by Holy Star. After that is Adriana Joy. That's the 8-5 favorite as they go around the first turn. And now the top 2 get away from the favorite and open up by 5. After that, She Appeals Holy, 9 from the lead. That's all right. Pulls clear by nearly 2. Then we come back to Timber Lady, third last, 2 clear from Classic Whiskey. And Fireman's Lil Sist is at the rear. And about 15 from the front, they race in single file. And Quincy slows down on That's All Right with 3.5 to go. That's All Right leads it clearly. Adriana Joy gets out in the clear to the outside of Holy Star, 2.5 in arrears. After that, She Appeals Holy, now going on the move. as That's All Right on this stretch out opens up by 3. We come back to Fireman's Little Sis out of last, rolling in 10 from the lead. And the lead belongs to That's All Right, handling the distance beautifully at this stage. That's All Right, 5, and it may be an ever-expanding 5. Adriana Joy is next. Then we come to She Appeals Holy, and Fireman's Little Sis continues to catch fire on the outside. That's All Right, 150 to go. Big lead. And That's All Right slowing down and zigging in and out on the stretch out, but the work has been done, and That's All Right. Wrong lead, right place, winner circle. And they're racing. Tequila Time out of the gate very nicely. The riders in search of 4 wins, trying to leave the room punch drunk. Khaki Jack challenges to the inside. Then we come to Biarritz, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. 2.5 after that, Minnesotan Happy Hour Cowboy. Then is Jimmy T, 10 out of it to the inside of Extreme Mayhem. And they go quickly up front with Khaki Jack, battling it out with Tequila Time, and Biarritz begins to motor up on the outside. That's the 5, making it a line of 3. Happy Hour Cowboy watches it from 5 back, and here they come. Khaki Jack inside, outside. Biarritz, Tequila Time is getting tired, and Extreme Mayhem flying late. It is Biarritz at 3-2, winning it from here to the coast of France. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. The first race, 20 minutes from now, main track fast. The turf is good, people. Turf course is good. Program changes. The first pick 4 is clear of change. Get to that 5th race. Scratch 7, Rock the Pulpit. Race 5, Scratch 7, Rock the Pulpit. Race number 6 on that turf, currently listed good. The rails at 20 feet. Scratch numbers 2, 8, 11, and 14. Candy Prince, Finn Country, Weston's Wildcat, and Derby's Moneymaker are out. Race 7 begins a quarter horse extravaganza, scratch numbers 2 and 5. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 7. 8th race for 71K is clean. Likewise for the 9th, the Distaff Challenge, a grade 3 race. The 10th, the BOA CBY Park Championship Challenge. Scratch 4, Jess Make a Mark. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 10. Welcome. The races are coming up soon. Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, on a sticky, humid Tuesday. We have a $187,000 quarter horse bonanza coming up later. Bunch of stakes races and some of the fastest cues in the country, beginning race number 7. I mentioned it's sticky. I'm adjacent to the paddock. Canterbury Park has a human dehumidifier, somebody who's always very comfortable in the humidity. Our analyst, Brian Aragoni, a little known fact. He's the most well-respected quarter horse handicapper in the country. He's won contests at Ruidoso, Remington Park, Los Alamitos, and every track in between. We welcome BA into the equation from the Dark Star Press Box. Quarter horse bonanza coming up later. Are you ready? And good afternoon.
How about that, Mr. Allen? I am ready, and we are set for an excellent day of racing. We've got the thoroughbreds first. The first 6 are going to be thoroughbreds. Then we'll put the thoroughbreds away, bring out a completely different breed with the quarter horses, and out comes the big money, the big-time stakes action, including some graded stakes here at Canterbury Park with the quarter horses. And one of the finest quarter horses that I've seen who got their start here at Canterbury, broke the maiden just a few years ago, Danger, with earnings almost $1 million or over $1 million. We'll get to see him in the finale tonight. Only a field of 4, but a very talented field of 4 with that. So very exciting day for the quarter horses as well as the thoroughbreds. Now, right now, we have had some rain come through the area. The forecast does say we're supposed to get some more rain coming in. However, I'm no Dave Dahl, so don't pay attention to me, but I will give you the official updates and changes as they come across. We are currently on a good turf course and on a fast main track. So despite the rain, the track crew's been working on it all day, and it looks excellent. A fast main track, a good turf, and we're about 15 minutes away from the opener, which kicks off today's $1 pick 6 and the 50-cent pick 4. So very rarely does the pick 6 begin right away in race 1, as well as the pick 4. So start handicapping. You've got 15 minutes to get those pick 6s and pick 4s in. No scratches, no changes in race number 1. We'll kick off your Tuesday the right way coming up soon. The field of 7 joins us in the paddock as we're 10 minutes away from the opener. On your screen now is Awesome Pegasus. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Troy Bethke. The Minnesotan got to face Minnesotans last time out, but in here going to be against Open Company. This one had a troubled trip, ended up not finishing the race. They'll try and bounce back and improve today, 8-1. No worse for the wear down here in the walking ring, though, with Awesome Pegasus, 8-1 on the board. The 2 is Liberty Flies. Alonzo Quinones gets the call for Heath Lawrence, 1 for 10. Coming in off, very similar to Awesome Pegasus, a very unusual race where this one lost by 30 lengths. Before that, had showed speed and actually been picking up paychecks with 2 seconds in a first-place finish. We'll see if Liberty Flies can get back to the winning ways in here. 5-1, certainly one you want to take a look at. The 3 is Miss Comedy Time. Leslie Mowen gets the call for Bruce Rieken, who is off to a great start here at Canterbury Park. He's winning at just about 15%. The 6-year-old mare by Keela goes out on a fast main track where it's a little bit pesky. 0 for 19 on a fast main track. The connection certainly were hoping for more rain, as the lone win in the career did come on a wet surface. However, we've had some moisture, so Miss Comedy Time should appreciate the moisture in the ground. 4 starts on a wet track, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. Cutting back in distance from 1 mile to 6 furlongs as well as the field's long shot. But showing good energy down here in the walking ring, it's a lot of soul, and I can tell you that this horse looks as good in person as it does on the screen right now. A lot of soul. Looks excellent for Rye Echoberry and Francisco Bravo. Third start off the layoff. A second, a third. It's about time they get a first in here. This one didn't break as fast last time out. Off the layoff, they were awfully quick out of the gate. Last time wasn't as sharp at all and kind of under a drive in there. 2-1 currently co-favored at this point with Rye Echoberry aboard, but I'm going to try Janet's Rocket. Chad Lindsay gets the call. Turf to dirt in play. Dwayne Lloyd, Chad Lindsay, cutting back in class as well. Get some class relief in here for Janet's Rocket, and I think it'll make a big difference. 9-5 on the board. The 6 is Baby Be Merry. The Hall of Fame connections in Burnell Roan and Dean Butler in here. Win a mile last time out. They'll go 6 furlongs in here. They showed speed going a mile. We'll see if that route speed can translate to sprint speed today. 7-1 on the board. But on the outside, it's the good-looking Air Walker looking to send one home. 6-1 on the board. Miguel Aroro gets the call for Joe Roberts. It's his first year here at Canterbury Park, but Joe Roberts handling the Shakopee Oval like a wily old vet, winning at 27%. 6-1 on the board, but I'm going to try Turf to Dirt and Speed with Janet's Rocket as a wide open race. Kicks off not only the 10% takeout pick 6, but also that early pick 4.
We are 6 minutes away from race number 1. It's 2-for-1 Tuesday, and it takes off on the main track. Remember, our track is fast. The turf is good at the moment, but there could be weather in the air coming soon. Keep an eye on the sky. It's Tuesday. You got 2-for-1 admission when you came in the door. There's 2-for-1 hot dogs, 2-for-1 Budweisers, and Bud Lights. Swipe your MVP card at any of our racing kiosks today, and you'll get a chance for a $25 gift card, compliments of Mystic Lake. This first race has no changes to it. We've got 7 in the field. As Brian mentioned, it is the beginning of both the pick 4 and the pick 6. That's a 10% takeout pick 6. It's $1 minimum. No carryover today, but it does encompass our first 6 races, which are the thoroughbreds. The last 4 are all quarter horse stakes. The 10% takeout pick 5 begins in the next race as well. You're going to see a lot of tickets coming up soon from Brian Aragoni. The first one is going to be this pick 4. He'll put one together in the pick 5 for race number 2 as well. And on we go from there. I'll take you through the sequence 3 through 6 for that pick 4, and then we do have that all quarter horse pick 4 to end the card tonight. This first race now has 2-to-1 co-favorites separated by $6. A Lot of Soul and Janet's Rocket with 5 minutes to post. Coming up next, BA trying to give you a winner in the early pick 4. Good luck, and thank you for joining us on Tuesday.
We're just about 3 minutes away from the opener in here. Now, I thought these first 4 races were challenging. Not only this pick 4, but also the pick 6. They both start in race number 1 with 6 thoroughbreds. We had to mix it up. $1 pick 6 begins along with the pick 4, so dive into both like I'm doing as we've got 6 thoroughbred races and then 2 graded stakes here at Canterbury Park. A very exciting time with some of the country's best quarter horses taken to the track for some big money later on in the card. But we've got an excellent card, 3 on the turf, 3 on the main track. We kick off with a 6-furlong sprint in here. I thought it went through Liberty Flies along with A Lot of Soul and Janet's Rocket. Now, I loved the race for A Lot of Soul on May 30th. Not as excited with the most recent race on June 16th. A Lot of Soul would be a key for me if it was just off that May 30th race, but a little bit leery after the June 16th performance. So we're going to go with Janet's Rocket, A Lot of Soul, and Liberty Flies 2, 4, and 5 in race number 1. And then in race number 2, we'll go 6 furlongs on the main track, 2, 3, 4, and 6. You've got horses that simply love to win in here. Cyril's Boy, along with Make Me Blush, who is 2 for 3, lightly raced in the career, but the career is certainly headed in the right direction for Mr. Wade Rarick. You've got one of Minnesota's finest in Astronaut Oscar, who's made over $160,000, and Mind My Time, who's been popular at the claim box and goes out for the red-hot Robertino Diodoro with Lindy Wade, who had 7 wins last week, so hopefully he can pick up right where he left off. Race number 3, there's no doubt about it. You could easily hit the all button in here, but instead of hitting the all button, I'm going to single a price, a value player. And speaking of a guy who had a good week last week, Alfredo Juarez. He won 3 on Sunday. We'll see if he can do what he did on Sunday, and I'm hopeful that he can with College Party. I think this one's the quickest out of the gate. And on a day we're on the turf course, I believe you're going to want to be on the front end. That's where College Party's going to be. It's a risky single. It's a brave one. Could be a dumb one. We'll find out after race number 3. And then race number 4. This may be the hardest race of the day, at least for the thoroughbred portion of the card. We're going to go as deep as we can. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10. If you add anywhere, I would recommend adding in race number 4. 1 mile on the turf, all of them looking for their first career victory, and it is a challenging race. So we certainly have some options in races 1 and 2. We've got a brave single at 9-2 with a jockey who won 3 on Pepsi Family Day. And then in race 4, as the state-bred maidens look for their first career victory, we're going to go as deep as we can. It's a $36 ticket. We're going to play it, and we're also going to play the pick 6, as we're just about 1 minute away from the opener at the park.
The horses are moving into the starting gate, and it is now post time for the first at Canterbury Park. A lot of soul, 2-1. Janet's Rocket, 2.5-1. Liberty Flies and Air Walker, who's moving in, 3.5-1. Ready for a Tuesday at the park.
We're off, boss. We're good.
They're racing from the 5-hole. Janet's Rocket like a rocket out of the gate speedily. Minnesotan, a lot of soul with speed to the inside. Liberty flies through to make it a line of 3. Outside of that, Baby B Mary, now nearly a line of 4 with about 4.5 to go. Then we come to Awesome Pegasus, 6 out of it to the inside of Air Walker. And the one in last is Ms. Comedy Time. Liberty Flies, a lot of soul next to that one. Baby B Mary circumnavigating to the outside of Janet's Rocket. And that quartet is 6 clear from Air Walker. Then it's Ms. Comedy Time and Awesome Pegasus, a lot of soul, the first to hoist the white flag. And Baby B Mary passes Janet's Rocket. Inside is Liberty Flies as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Baby B Mary at 9-1. Inside of that is Liberty Flies. Janet's Rocket ran out of fuel. Then we come to Air Walker grinding inside the final football field. Baby B Mary. Baby B Mary is happy. Number 6, Baby Be Merry, first. 6275 in 112.38. Results are unofficial, and racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, and Chuck Knox Incorporated. First official. $99.80 for the first exacta for $1. Trifecta, $180.95. And the superfecta paid $98.67 in the Chuck Knoll Classic. Once again, we thank Chuck Knox Incorporated for sponsorship this 2021. And the winner of the first, named in honor of the great Chuck Knoll, it is Baby Be Merry. Winning rider, Dean Butler. The winning owner and trainer, Burnell Rome. Baby Be Merry. And they're racing from the 5-hole. Janet's Rocket like a rocket out of the gate speedily. Minnesotan, a lot of soul with speed to the inside. Liberty flies through to make it a line of 3. Outside of that, Baby Be Merry now nearly a line of 4 with about 4.5 to go. Then we come to Awesome Pegasus, 6 out of it to the inside of Air Walker. And the one in last is Ms. Comedy Time. Liberty flies, a lot of soul next to that one. Baby Be Merry circumnavigating to the outside of Janet's Rocket. And that quartet is 6 clear from Air Walker. Then it's Ms. Comedy Time and Awesome Pegasus, a lot of soul, the first to hoist the white flag. And Baby Be Merry passes Janet's Rocket. Inside is Liberty Flies as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Baby Be Merry at 9-1. Inside of that is Liberty Flies. Janet's Rocket ran out of fuel. Then we come to Air Walker grinding inside the final football field. Baby Be Merry. Baby Be Merry is happy.
The Hall of Fame connections kick us off on a Tuesday here at Canterbury Park. 9-1, a great value play as well for Dean Butler, Burnell Roan. 4 wide, but still had much the best, cutting back from 1 mile to 6 furlongs. That could have been the key. Also, when you've got those Hall of Fame connections, that certainly helps as well on an excellent day out here at the park. A field of 7 will go to the gate for race number 2. On your screen now is Skull Factor. Some very competitive races back at Oaklawn. So far here at Canterbury, though, hasn't necessarily translated to the success that you would think with how good the races were at Oaklawn Park. We'll see if Alex Conchari can get Skull Factor going in the right direction. You're going to get a value play in here, 7-1, a price you don't see on these connections very frequently. Now 8-1 on the board. The 2 is Mind My Time. Has been awfully popular at the claim box. In fact, Diodoro's claimed this one back not once but twice. And here 7-2 on the board, up from that morning line of 5-2. Lindy Wade, one of the hottest jocks in the room. He had 7 winners last week, and he looks to pick up right where he left off with a popular claim in Mind My Time. The 3 is a Minnesotan and a talented one at that. It's astronaut Oscar. Alonzo Quinones gets the call in here for the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. This one battled up front in a wicked speed duel. Now that was the good news. The speed duel was hot, and this one was right in the midst of it. The problem was Mind My Time, Cyril's Boy, and Make Me Blush all exit the same race. So we'll see if the Minnesotan astronaut Oscar can clear off today. 7-2 on the board. The 4 is Cyril's Boy. This one looked like a winner last time out. Alex Conchari rode Cyril's Boy last time. He hops on the 1. Izzy Hernandez hops on Cyril's Boy, who's 2 for 12. 1 start here at Canterbury, has every right to improve and should get a great setup in here today. The 5 is Euromantic. Quincy Hamilton and Vic Hansen. Turf to dirt in play for Euromatic, who didn't show much on the turf, but last time out on the main track, a good second. In fact, back-to-back seconds on the main track. But Make Me Blush, making me a little red down here in the paddock, looking excellent. Make Me Blush on the toes, on the muscles, showing good energy, but not too much, and still learning. This 4-year-old gelding by Bodemeister only goes out for start number 4. So far, 2 wins and a third. We'll see if Wade Rarick can keep improving Make Me Blush. And on the outside, it's J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Danny Caldwell and Negron get the call in here for Jose Silva. They'll change jocks, see if they can change the results. Hasn't won in 2 years. We'll see if J.E.'s Hand Me Down can get the magic of Jose Silva at 11-1 on the board. A field of 7 set to go out for race number 6.
We now have 8 minutes to post for race number 2. This one is on the main track as well, going 6 furlongs. A nice optional claimer in this group as some sprinkles begin to come down. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data, and it starts our 50-cent pick 5. In addition to the pick 5, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win place and show wagers. The first gray of our day is running today as well, and if Skull Factor, the 1, wins, you got 2 for 1s coming your way, compliments of Grey Duck for the rest of the card. We thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship of race 2 each day. Your current favorite at 5-2 is Make Me Blush with 8 minutes to post. This is the start of the Pick 5, and Brian Aragoni, after giving us Pick 4, is going to give us a Pick 5 ticket for the remaining thoroughbred races on the card. Remember, we've got a lot of stakes action coming up later tonight in the quarter horses. For now, this one is 7 minutes away. Good luck to you, and good luck, BA. Hope you give us a winner in the Pick 5.
The 10% takeout Maker's Mark Pick 5 begins in race number 2, a rare day where we start out in race number 2. And it starts with a challenging race in here. Some talented ones going 6 furlongs. We're going to go 2, 3, 4, and 6 in race number 2. In race number 3, we're going to single. We'll be on the turf course with College Party, who's awfully quick. There's other speed in here, but College Party is the quickest of them all, and I've been very impressed with College's Party. 2 races here at Canterbury Park. A win at 10-1. Then was the beaten favorite last time out, but was bet down to 3-1. It was a lukewarm favorite in that with Royal Privacy. This horse loves to win, though. 5 wins in 2020. So far, 1 for 6 in 2021. But I love the style for College Party. You should be the fastest out of the gate. And you get Alfredo Juarez, who won 3 on Pepsi Family Day. In race number 4, this is the most challenging race of the card, in my opinion. Maiden special weights, going 1 mile on a good turf course. Many of them trying a good turf for the first time. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, and 10. A tricky race. Many of them exit race, all of the same race, but Mark and Greeley is going to be a long shot at 8-1, who is finishing very nicely. I thought Coastal Waters ran a game race last time out at 14-1. Now comes back, gets a little bit of a troubled post position in post number 9, and then Soul Coaxing. Hugh Robertson, Mac Robertson. You've got the Robertsons, who certainly know how to win races, but they're stuck in the 10th post. And this one has been a little bit, I don't want to say distance challenge, but has failed to get the head down at the wire at the right time, usually making a run. But the one time they got incredibly close, they took the lead at the top of the stretch and then tired a little bit late. We'll see if Soul Coaxing can be timed right, but that is a race that you could potentially catch a big price in race number 4, because in race number 5, another single. I think Blaine Bishop, despite that morning line of 6-1, is a horse who's trending in the right direction, comes back at the exact same class level. Now, if we do get rain is in the forecast, but the meteorologists have been wrong more than they've been right. They are probably right about as much as your track analyst, hitting around 30%. But Blaine Bishop is 2 for 2 on a wet track. So if the rain does come, upgrade Blaine Bishop, who dominated a field very similar to this last time out, comes back in the same spot. We'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 with Blaine Bishop as a brave single at 6-1. And then in race number 6, we'll go back out to the main track, back out to the turf course, where you scratch a few out of this race. In race number 6, take number 2, 11, and 14 come out. 2, 11, and 14 out of race number 6. We're going to go 1, 9, and 12. Bubba Bob, a 5-year-old who's lightly raced, clearly had some gaps in running. Draw a line through that last race on the main track. Bubba Bob was a dominant winner on the turf course, 1, 9, and 12. You can certainly take a look at Caramel Angel, who's been trending in the right direction for Gary Shear. And then Try Spot, a horse I've chased around for a long time at a big price. We'll see if Quincy Hamilton can work his magic again with Try Spot. It's a $36 play, and it's the Maker's Mark, pick 5.
And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Into the gate they go. Race 2, courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Make Me Blush is 8-5. Mind My Time, 4-1. Start that pick 5 here. Nation Low, 10% takeout. J.E.'s Hand Me Down, 9-1, last in. All right. All right. Racing. Perfect start, 2 for 2 with the starts, and off to the lead. Minnesotan astronaut Oscar very fast. And Oscar at 4-1 is collared and joined by Your Romantic. And now Your Romantic takes the lead by a nose, but they go in perfect harmony. Mind My Time zings through to the inside in search of 2 in a row. The rider won 7 times last week, most in the room. Make Me Blush is next, shoved on a bit, but advancing. And to the inside of J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Cyril's Boy is last, but only 6 lengths from the front. And 3 and 5 continue to box and throw haymakers. It is Astronaut Oscar, the pesky Minnesotan, to the inside of Your Romantic now. Lindy Wade takes Mind My Time. 3, Astronaut Oscar first. It's 3.562 in 109.30. It's unofficial. CBY is second, official. 10-cent Superfecta, 101.48. Big payoffs through 2 at Canterbury. The double, 90-1 on your money. Exacta, 58.70. And the 50-cent trifecta, Minnesotan all evens, 123.75. Into the winner's enclosure. It is Pete Matson's Astronaut Oscar and Canterbury's leading rider, Alonso Quinones. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. Mr. Matson also bred Oscar in Minnesota, and he is a 5-year-old chestnut son of law enforcement out of Speak Peace. Astronaut Oscar. Race number 3 is on a turf course listed as good, and we begin a pick 4. The rails at 20 feet. Race 3 is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Racing. Perfect start, 2 for 2 with the starts, and off to the lead. Minnesotan Astronaut Oscar very fast. And Oscar at 4-1 is collared and joined by Your Romantic. And now Your Romantic takes the lead by a nose, but they go in perfect harmony. Mine My Time zings through to the inside in search of 2 in a row. The rider won 7 times last week, most in the room. Make Me Blush is next, shoved on a bit, but advancing. And to the inside of J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Cyril's Boy is last, but only 6 lengths from the front. And 3 and 5 continue to box and throw haymakers. It is Astronaut Oscar, the pesky Minnesotan, to the inside of Your Romantic now. Lindy Wade takes Mine My Time to the outside, 2 in arrears. Farther out, J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Make Me Blush, not making the win supporters blush. And then it's Cyril's Boy. And as they cut for the money, 175 to go. Your Romantic 10-1 edging clear. Your Romantic Astronaut Oscar coming back on the inside. Here's Oscar. He's so game. 3-5-6 race 2.
What a game performance that was. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company, stuck down on the inside, and Astronaut for Peter Matson gets the job done in there. A great ride on Alonzo Quinones. Quincy Hamilton did everything they could with Euromantic, but the Oscar would not be denied for Astronaut Oscar in there in race number 2. We're 10 minutes away from race number 3. We're going to do a good turf course for the first time today. Now, a couple of our next races are on the turf course, currently listed as good, so do make note. Your current favorite is That's a Fact, Jack, but a big price is Perfect Fanny, who comes in off of a winning performance, now does go up in class, but Perfect Fanny could not have looked any better doing it last time out on our turf course. We'll see if they can do it again. I think Perfect Fanny is a horse you certainly want to use, especially at anything near double-digit odds. And speaking of horses that look like must-uses, maybe it's Wake Up Call in here. Luis Valenzuela gets the call for Oscar Flores. They claimed this one for $10,000 last time out. Another one who's been popular, back-to-back races, claimed, and I see why. Wake Up Call lost by a neck and then won rather easily last time out. However, both those races were on the main track. Now they try the turf course today. We'll see if Wake Up Call can do everything they asked at 20-1. But the money's come in for That's a Fact. Jack Lindy Wade gets the call for Greg Tracy. Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza has this one right on top as well. And this 5-year-old gelding by the Factor loves to win. 8 for 23. And this one comes in from Prairie Meadows off of a neck defeat. But Prairie, no turf course, so they come here with a purpose to get back on the turf, and that's exactly what they have today, where That's a Fact. Jack was 1 for 2. The 4 is Hurt So Good. Novogratz Racing Stables and Mac Robertson trying to get Shakope's own Alex Conchari home a winner. This one had a little bit of a troubled trip last time out, was finishing very well, but was never catching the winner. Jody's Angel, who's racked up numerous win payouts in the career, but Hurt So Good should get a great pace set up in here. There is a lot of speed, and we'll see if Hurt So Good can roll by them all late. The 5 is Channel 1. Rye Eckleberry and Tanner Tracy teamed up for a win in our nightcap on Pepsi Family Day from post number 5, going 5 furlongs on the turf with Biarritz. We'll see if they can do it again in here with Channel 1. I'm going to try College Party. This horse is awfully fast. Now, I know there's a lot of speed, but I do not believe anyone is faster than College Party out of the gate. Those first couple steps are awfully quick. Alfredo Juarez had 3 wins on Sunday. We'll see if he can keep it rolling in here with College Party. But the Big Gray Company Store on the outside may have something to say about that. I do believe this one would have upgraded if we were off the turf, but we're still on the turf, and Company Store just ran 3rd behind Hurt So Good by about a length and a half, 15-1. But you'll get a big number on the Big Gray. I'm going to try College Party to pop the gate and never look back, as we're 8 minutes away from race number 3, which kicks off today's Pick 4.
Thank you over there.
We have 6 minutes until the 3rd race, and they will head to a good turf course to race this 5 furlong dash. Very evenly matched group at the moment. Your favorite is That's a Fact, Jack at 6-5, coming up from Prairie Meadows. In this race, you can do that pick 4 for 50 cents. You can do 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, dollar exactas, or win, place, and show wagers. Lots to pick from in here, and 7 to choose from as far as wagering interests. They are again 6 minutes away from race number 3. They will head out to the turf course very soon on this drizzly, dreary Tuesday evening. Atomic Data, our sponsor from the second race, sponsors the leaderboards in both the jockeys and trainers race each day. You can see Alonso Quinones, who just won that last race, is 4 ahead of Lindy Wade. He's had a very good week, though, as Paul mentioned, as well as Rye Eccleberry and Alfredo Juarez Jr., who did win a few races on July 4th. They're tightening things up on the leader, Alonso Quinones, who has led almost every step of the way in the jockeys race. Mac Robertson, though, has been trading jabs with Robertino Diodoro. They both won a race on July 4th. Everybody behind them keeping the heat on, though, as they have been a little more active lately in the trainer standings along with those top 2. 3 coming from the Mac Robertson stable today. He already ran a couple in the last race, and he'll have horses in the 3rd and 4th. Not a whole bunch of thoroughbred activity, though, because remember, we do have those quarter horses to close us out. 4 nice stakes to close out our Tuesday evening card. Those of all the quarter horses. We had kind of a stakes-looking race in the last one, but moving over to the turf, this one's a little bit more contentious. This was confusing because I thought that maybe we would go off the turf today, so I covered my bases with this pick 4. But 2, 3, and 6 are a lot of speed horses. So if you don't like anything from on the pace, you're going to be looking the exact opposite way at the 2, 3, and 6. College Party was my top pick, as well as Brian Aragones. He's quick, and he drew to the outside. And College Party gets the services today of Alfredo Juarez Jr., who I mentioned did win a few races when we last raced on the 4th. College Party lands to the outside of everybody else who should be on the lead. Company Store does have a certain degree of pace. There's a lot of these who don't show consistent speed. That's the tough part about it. If I know we were going to stay on the turf, might have thrown Channel 1 in there. Channel 1 comes from the fairgrounds, hasn't run in a long time. I mean, you don't claim a horse intending to keep him on the bench until now. However, Channel 1 is a very fair price at 9-2 and stands as one of the better turf horses that's drawn into this one. I went 2 and 8 in race number 4. That one's a little confusing too. You don't have a lot of established turf form in these made special weights, but Mark and Greeley is going to be my top pick in there. There's a few that finish together. Mark and Greeley has shown a little bit more pace in the past. There's not a ton of speed in here. So him and, of course, the 8 horses coming up from Prairie Meadows, coming off a couple of sprint races, made some sense to stay close to the pace and perhaps pick up a good price in this pick 4. Just the 2 of them are all that I used in there. Alleluia ended up being my top pick in race number 5. He'll probably go off in the 10-1 range. He has a stablemate in there who has a little bit more speed than he does. He needs a pace. If there's no pace, if you see maybe a 47 or 48 half mile, we might be in trouble with Alleluia, but I'm going to try him to pick up the pieces in perhaps a speed duel between Wyoming Conquest and a couple of others in there. If Wyoming Conquest gets clear, he could be gone. He might be the speed of the speed in there. I did use him, but I thought that perhaps the other Roberts runner would tangle up with him on the front end and set things up for Alleluia. And closing it out, I tried a price with Vivo on top. Vivo and Bubba Bob are very different animals, but they come from the same camp, and Vivo is going to try the turf for the first time. They tried to get him on the turf last time, and it came off. He didn't run so well, but he had run very well previously in the slop. I thought maybe this horse would want an off track. Maybe Bubba Bob on the inside will get the turf that he wants to get the lead again. That seems to be where he would prefer to be. Both of these two taking very different approaches when it comes to racing thus far, but this could be a good fit for them both. There you see it. Not a very expensive ticket, but again, I thought that maybe this would come off the turf. So if you see anybody that is an established grass runner and perhaps likes a little cut in the ground, you may want to throw them in. You got 1 minute to bet this pick 4. They'll head over to the turf course very shortly. Remember, it is good. And coming up next, we will go back to the turf for race number 4 and a very, very wide open group. 1 minute.
It's post time for race number 3 on a turf course listed as good. A couple of upsets to begin Tuesday at Canterbury. We shall see what happens here. That's a fact, Jack. Heavily favored. Here from Prairie Meadows is the Kentucky bred. That's a fact, Jack. Good looking gray son of the Factor. Company store. Last in. Seven backed out.
Dom, go help.
They're packing.
In the gate. And they're racing on the good going at Canterbury Park. That's a fact. Jack has good early speed. Indeed, that is a fact. College Party zings out of the gate to challenge and pressure this favorite. Right behind them is Wake Up Call. Then we come to Hurt So Good, about 3 lengths from the lead, and now joined by Long Shot Company Store between them, Channel 1, and Perfect Fanny is in last and about 12 lengths from the lead as they zing to the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to go. That's a fact. Jack still leading it. College Party lay second. After that is Wake Up Call. Then we come back to Hurt So Good. Jack is fast and Jack has a runaway. And in fact, Jack is mastering our course. It is That's a Fact. Jack living up to the even money and winning well. Number 3, That's a Fact, Jack. 55.83 over the good. 3-2-6-4. Unofficial. Third race official. First pick 3, favored at the end, about $1.90. The exacta 27, trifecta paid $58 for 50 cents, even money shot on top. Superfecta, $59 for a dime, $13 for the double. The fourth race keeps us on a turf course listed as good. Maidens battling on the turf, no scratches. Race number 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam. And about 4 or 5 minutes to race number 4, we are going to celebrate the life of the man who started racing at Canterbury Park in 1995, the late and great Kurt Sampson. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. It is That's a Fact Jack and Twitter sensation Lindy Wade. The winning owner, make that ownerza, Wayne Bakke, Jill Lindell, and Nathan Hoynes. And the winning trainer, Greg Tracy. That's a Fact Jack. That's a Fact Jack wins the Bart Roethlisberger purse. Racing on the good going at Canterbury Park. That's a fact. Jack has good early speed. Indeed, that is a fact. College Party zings out of the gate to challenge and pressure this favorite. Right behind them is Wake Up Call. Then we come to Hurt So Good, about 3 lengths from the lead, and now joined by Long Shot Company Store. Between them, Channel 1 and Perfect Fanny is in last and about 12 lengths from the lead as they zing to the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to go. That's a fact. Jack still leading it. College Party lay second. After that is Wake Up Call. Then we come back to Hurt So Good. Jack is fast and Jack has a runaway. And in fact, Jack is mastering our course. It is That's a Fact. Jack living up to the even money and winning well.
maybe the best betting race of the day coming up for race number 4. One of those rolling daily doubles or 50-cent pick 3s might be a great time to start because our early pick 3 paid excellent. This pick 4 going to pay huge as well. Looks like the lowest you can do, your current lukewarm favorite in Soul Coaxing at 5-2 for just under $500. We did start a pick 4 in race number 3 as well. We'll have an all quarter horse pick 4 coming up later on tonight, which includes 2 grade 3 races for quarter horses as well. Some stakes action coming up, but plenty more action for the thoroughbreds in here. We've got 2 turf races left to go, and we're just 12 minutes away. And Irish Dawn is a horse who showed improvement last time out on the main track. They'll go back to the turf where they have shown a little bit of speed, but not enough to get the lead. They'll see if they can stretch out today with Leslie Mowing getting the call for Perry Wolf. Out of stakes action as well. Gets class relief back in with maidens today, looking for the maiden breaking score. The 2 is Mark and Greeley. This one's cut in half, and I expected the money to come in on Mark and Greeley because there's no doubt about it. If you watch that June 22nd replay, finished very nicely at 38-1. This one was awfully wide and had a ton of late stride. What was unique is this one hadn't really shown that ability in the past, now came from the clouds. We'll see if Mark and Greeley is a horse who's figuring things out. 9-2 on the board. There is value exiting that race on June 22nd. The 3 is Teller. This is the unknown in here for Black Oak Farm. Bred in Kentucky by Juddmont. The 3-year-old by Twirling Candy certainly has the breeding. We'll see if the results can follow the breeding. Has been working out consistently since March 24th, but has been working out a lot to get to this race. We'll see if Tanner Tracy can have this one ready to go. At first, asking 14-1 on the board. My money's going to land with a Rose for Raven. This one took a sneaky amount of action last time out. A 12-horse field was bet down to 8-1 that day, and with about a 16th to go, looked like a Rose for Raven was home and cooled out. Then Semyaza, Coastal Waters, and Mark and Greeley did kick in, but I think a Rose for Raven got a great trip that day. Kerry Raven owns and trains. Have to think it's named after as well. The talent's certainly there. Should continue to improve. Second start in the career, and you get Dean Butler, who's already got a winner on the day. The 5 is He's a Little Shady. Aurora and Andrew Bossing trying the turf for the second time. 0 for 11, but hasn't shown much recently. We'll see if that changes today, but a big number on the board. And speaking of big numbers, if there is a big number that I like, it's Polito. I think this horse deserves a look at 33-1. Yes, certainly defeated by 15 lengths is a cause for concern. However, the winner that day was about 2-5 and won by 14 lengths. Polito had a troubled trip, had a significant amount of trouble. Second start off the layoff. If there's a long shot I want, it's certainly Polito. Izzy and a Tizzy did look like a winner last time out and then had a hard bump at the 16th pole. I thought this horse was going to win the race. A little bit surprised they come back on the turf because they almost just won a $30,000 race on the main track. We'll see what Izzy and a Tizzy does in the turf debut. The 8 is Agent Peter Graves. Another horse that comes in from Prairie with one purpose, to get on the turf. 7-1 on the board. The 9 is Coastal Waters. 5-1. Third start off the layoff. Probably ran the best exiting that June 22nd race with Valerie London, Ruben Fuentes. And then on the outside, it's Soul Coaxing. Going to be my vulnerable favorite of the day, but fairness in wagering, Soul Coaxing and the vulnerable favorites, they've been winning lately. Winning a lot of races. These vulnerable favorites have burned me multiple times, so maybe, while it's my vulnerable favorite, maybe it's your best bet. 2-1 on the board, but Alex Conchari going to have to work out a trip. Good luck.
The fourth race is sponsored by Jim Beam. This one is 7 minutes away, and we'll go back to a good turf course for it. A little more evenly matched this time. It's a bigger field. We have 10 to be exact in this one. Your 9-5 favorite is Soul Coaxing on the outside. Win, place, show, exactas tries an excellent superfecta race. Doubles and pick threes are your wagering choices in the upcoming fourth race. It's now 6 minutes away, and again, sponsored by Jim Beam. The fourth race is the chairman's birthday celebration. Kurt Sampson, you are missed by all here, and this one's for you. It's coming up in 6 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, today at Canterbury Park, we celebrated the life of our chairman, Kurt Sampson, who died July 16th of last year. Friends and family members and everybody else, take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors now. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family members of the late Curtis Allen Sampson, chairman of Canterbury Park and co-owner since we reopened in 1995. Welcome to Curtis's favorite place on earth, the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in race number 4. Scratch number 6, Polito. Number 6, Polito, is a late scratch. Refunds available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers. Pick 3, 4, 5 action. Heads to the starting favorite if you included number 6, Polito. There will be a consolation double paid to number 6 from the winner of race 3. On to the turf. Race time shortly. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 4th at Canterbury. Maidens on a good turf course. A Rose for Raven, 2.5 to 1. Soul Coaxing, 8 to 5 in favor. Here's Teller, the only one debuting. Soul Coaxing goes in. They ready. And they're racing in the what? They traded Khalil Mack Classic. Irish Dawn looking for the luck of the Irish at 16 to 1. Agent Peter Graves trying to steal away in the turf debut in the stretch out, and 1 and 8 get in a vicious pace battle, and they run 6 lengths clear from the rest of the field. In third, with about 6.5 to go, it is Coastal Waters flowing along behind that fast pace. 8 and 1 continue to quarter horse, and it's not even race 7. After that, we have Soul Coaxing in a good spot. Pace slows down. Soul Coaxing to the outside of that 9, about 3 lengths from the lead, and Agent Peter Graves tries to run away from this long shot. After that, we have that 5. He's a little shady, beginning to move up coyly to the outside of Soul Coaxing, and as they head into the far turn, the top 5 separated by 5. Behind them, a Rose for Raven in the clear, and cruising up sweetly, Teller the firster, 7 out of it to the inside of Izzy and a Tizzy in the turf debut, and Mark and Greeley is at the rear, and Agent Peter Graves leads it by nearly 2. Soul Coaxing shoved on hard, and a Rose for Raven is in full bloom. A Rose for Raven is surging up on the outside, and Agent Peter Graves, handling this turn for the first time in his career, has been passed by a Rose for Raven, but now Agent Peter Graves, racing very erratically, jumps back, jumps left and right, retakes the lead. Holy cow! Agent Peter Graves looked at a Rose for Raven and said, "No, I'm Thorny." Number 8, Agent Peter Graves sniffed it out. Photography for the rest. 136.44. Results are unofficial. $8,942 is official. $77.90 for the exacta 50-cent trifecta paid nearly $200. Big payoffs through 4 at Canterbury. The 3-8 double paid $18.90. Second pick 3, $85.80. And the first pick 4, $1,246.90. That consolation double 3-6 with the scratched Polito, $2.20. Welcome to everybody in the winner's circle celebrating the life of Kurt Sampson. Friends and family members, including his wonderful wife, Marion, all in the winner's circle now. Organized for the picture by the wheel. Good luck. You see on television monitors, those of you locally or nationally, to the right of the screen, the lady sitting down, Marion Sampson, all members of the Sampson family included in the winner's enclosure as we celebrate the life of our chairman and dearly departed Curtis Allen Sampson. Race number 5, fast main track, scratch 7, rock the pulpit. About to enter the winner's enclosure after a very impressive turf debut and stretch-out debut. It is Agent Peter Graves winning the Jim Stallworth purse. Into the winner's circle with Lindy Wade. Back-to-back victories for Paid Wade. Agent Peter Graves is owned by Linda Jaquette. And the winning trainer, Scott Young. Agent Peter Graves. And they're racing in the What? They traded Khalil Mack Classic? Irish Dawn looking for the luck of the Irish at 16-1. Agent Peter Graves trying to steal away in the turf debut in the stretch out, and 1 and 8 get in a vicious pace battle, and they run 6 lengths clear from the rest of the field. In third, with about 6.5 to go, it is Coastal Waters flowing along behind that fast pace. 8 and 1 continue to quarter horse, and it's not even race 7. After that, we have Soul Coaxing in a good spot. Pace slows down. Soul Coaxing to the outside of that 9, about 3 lengths from the lead, and Agent Peter Graves tries to run away from this long shot. After that, we have that 5. He's a little shady, beginning to move up coyly to the outside of Soul Coaxing, and as they head into the far turn, the top 5 separated by 5. Behind them, a Rose for Raven in the clear, and cruising up sweetly, Teller the firster, 7 out of it to the inside of Izzy and a Tizzy in the turf debut, and Mark and Greeley is at the rear, and Agent Peter Graves leads it by nearly 2. Soul Coaxing shoved on hard, and a Rose for Raven is in full bloom. A Rose for Raven is surging up on the outside, and Agent Peter Graves, handling this turn for the first time in his career, has been passed by a Rose for Raven, but now Agent Peter Graves, racing very erratically, jumps back, jumps left and right, retakes the lead. Holy cow! Agent Peter Graves looked at a Rose for Raven and said, "No, I'm Thorny."
Prairie Meadows horses that are shipping up here with the purpose and intent of getting on the turf course continue to do very well, including that one 11-1, a great price on the announcer's top selection, a $2 win bet. Returns over $24 in there with a very game performance. Battle on the front end. Still had plenty left down the lane. And we move on to race number 5 as we're just 11 minutes away. Scratch number 7, Rock the Pulpit, comes out of this race. Leaves us with a field of 8 set to go to the gate. 6.5 furlongs the distance, kind of a middle distance in here on the dirt. And Beyond Street Smart proved that he can handle this 2-turn distance, not only on the turf but on the dirt as well. He's run 2nd and 3rd the last 2 out. Didn't really love the mud last time out. Chest Candy won by 15 lengths that day. Gets back to the fast main track. They've tried a little bit of everything with Beyond Street Smart, but the one thing that he's proved this year is that he can certainly handle the distance. We'll see if he can do it again as the announcer looks for back-to-back 7-2 on his top selection with Beyond Street Smart. But I'm going to try Blame Bishop, and speaking of looking for 2 in a row, Blame Bishop is doing just that. The 5-year-old gelding by Country Day was a little light in the win category heading into this year, but all of a sudden has a win, a second-place finish, lost to Wyoming Conquest, who did open up as a favorite and is still currently favored at this point on May 31st. But Blame Bishop got a great trip last time out, and we are on a fast track, but he's 2 for 2 on a wet track as well with Blame Bishop, as it's awfully humid down here in the paddock. The 3 is Wild Tonight, entered on July 4th. They missed that race to come right here. They wanted to go against a little bit easier competition as well. 2 for 15, goes out for the Hall of Fame connections and Ed Ross Hardy. We'll see more of his horses come out when the quarter horse action begins, but he can certainly train a horse, whether it's a quarter horse or a thoroughbred. Chirinos gets the call. This one was off slowly last time out. We'll see if they can break more alertly today. Also get added ground with Wild Tonight at 9-1. The 4 gets Quincy Hamilton aboard for Joe Roberts. There's no doubt about it. This jockey-trainer combination must be respected. A return on investment for every dollar you wager, you're getting almost 19 times your money. We'll see if the 4 can do it again at 14-1. The 5 is Yak. There's no way around it. This horse was not competitive on the turf. They get back to the dirt and cut back in distance with class relief as well. 9-2 on Yak. The 6 took the early money and continues to take money. 3-1 on the board. Wyoming Conquest wants to be on, if not near the lead. We'll see if Izzy Hernandez can do just that. The 8 is Truly Brilling. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Joe Roberts. He's got both the 4 as well as the 8. Both of them a big price for a trainer who is no stranger to winning at prices. In the 9 rounds out the race with Sizzling Evening. Leslie Mowing had options in here, but he lands for Ty Garrett, 2 for 25. Sizzling Evening on a humid night? Why not? I'm going to try Blame Bishop, looking for 2 in a row.
Our next group of 8 comes onto the main track, and they'll go off in 7 minutes for race number 5. Our main track is still fast. We scratch the 7, Rock the Pulpit, out of this group. Win, place, and show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. All the wagering options. Your very slight 3-1 favorite at the moment is Wyoming Conquest. The 5th race is sponsored by Pepsi, and now it's just 6 minutes away. Good luck. We've only got a couple of thoroughbreds left, and then very, very talented quarter horses will close out the card in the last 4.
It is now post time for the 5th at Canterbury Park, courtesy of Pepsi, our official soft drink provider. Wide open in the win wagering. Beyond Street Smart, 3-1 and favored. Blame Bishop and Wyoming Conquest, each 3.5 to 1. 7 of the 8 class dipping, and here they are. Racing. Swift beginnings for all. Best beginning for Truly Bling on the class drop with Lindsay, joined by Blame Bishop trying to win 2 in a row. Then it's Beyond Street Smart. After that, Wyoming Conquest. Rider as the Blue Silks, about 4 lengths from the lead. Right behind that one is Yak, and Alfredo Juarez Jr.'s pushing on that 5 with 4.5 to go, and is joined by Sizzling Evening. Then we come back to Wild Tonight, advancing 7 out of it, and Blame Bishop takes the lead. The one in last is Alleluia. 10 lengths covers them, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Race 5, CBY. Blame Bishop and outside Truly Bling, a length and a half clear from Wyoming Conquest. Beyond Street Smart, 3 lengths from the lead. And on the wide side is Sizzling Evening, and Said Quintet has gone a mile clear from the rest of the field. At 2.5 to 1, Blame Bishop shifts ground but does so with a 2-length lead. Beyond Street Smart gets out and attacks that deuce. Far outside is Sizzling Evening. We're down to AC Deucey. Beyond Street Smart, Blame Bishop. Beyond Street Smart, 4.5 to 1 wins. Number 1, Beyond Street Smart, ran first. 1, 2, 9, 6. 116.48, and it's official. 1-2 Exacta, $21.80. Trifecta, $59. Pick 3, $65.20. Superfecta, $33.99. And the 8-1 double, upset laden, $46.90. Race number 6 is on that good turf course, rail at 20. Scratch numbers 2, 11, and 14. Into the winner's enclosure, Beyond Street Smart. 2 victories for Dean Butler and trainer Burnell Roan. The winning owners, Empire Racing Stables. Beyond Street Smart is a 5-year-old chestnut son of Street Boss from the Smart Strike mare Just Smart. Bred in Minnesota by Paul Schaefer and Wildcat Ranch. Hey, Sunday, we have ostriches, camels, and zebras racing, plus family day activities. It is Extreme Day. This Sunday, 1 o'clock, Canterbury Park. Racing. Swift beginnings for all. Best beginning for Truly Bling on the class drop with Lindsay, joined by Blaine Bishop trying to win 2 in a row. Then it's Beyond Street Smart. After that, Wyoming Conquest. Rider as the Blue Silks, about 4 lengths from the lead. Right behind that one is Yak, and Alfredo Juarez Jr.'s pushing on that 5 with 4.5 to go, and is joined by Sizzling Evening. Then we come back to Wild Tonight, advancing 7 out of it, and Blaine Bishop takes the lead. The one in last is Alleluia. 10 lengths covers them, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Race 5, CBY. Blaine Bishop and outside Truly Bling, a length and a half clear from Wyoming Conquest. Beyond Street Smart, 3 lengths from the lead, and on the wide side is Sizzling Evening, and Said Quintet has gone a mile clear from the rest of the field. At 2.5 to 1, Blaine Bishop shifts ground but does so with a 2-length lead. Beyond Street Smart gets out and attacks that deuce. Far outside is Sizzling Evening. We're down to AC Deucey. Beyond Street Smart, Blaine Bishop. Beyond Street Smart, 4.5 to 1 wins.
Dean Butler gets Empire Racing Stables back to a familiar spot with a great ride in race number 5. And if you've taken a look at these pick 5 payouts, they are the real deal. Some juicy pick 5 payouts, and that pick 6 paying pretty well as well. And there's a big potential. We have a carryover in the pick 6. Doesn't look like anyone is alive. We're going out for the turf course for the last time tonight before the stakes action kicks off with the quarter horses. Scratch number 2, 8, 11 and 14. 2, 8, 11 and 14. Bubba Bob was your favorite from that 6-1 morning line. Opened up at 5-2. Currently 3-1. Bubba Bob, you can draw a line through that last race on the main track, not where he wants to be. Gets back on the turf course where he broke his maiden last time out. We'll see if Winchester Place Thoroughbreds can get back to a familiar spot. 3-1 on the board. The 3 is Last Martini, a 3-year-old taking on older and also making a large jump up in class. I thought this horse did have a decent shot on the main track. We'll see on the turf course. The lone try on the turf was kind of a nondescript. 7th place finish, beaten by 12. Then they went to the main track, got the maiden breaking score, and looked good doing it. But by Keela, you would think Last Martini will continue to improve as they get older and stay on the turf. 7-1 on the board. The 4 is Captain Drake. Alonzo Quinones gets the call. Dean Butler off. Dean Butler has almost always ridden Captain Drake. They're going to try and change it up with Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla in here. They're going to make their turf debut today. They've tried 4 times in the past. Today they'll finally get the opportunity to put old Drake on the turf course. The 5 is Talent and Tricks. Brianna McDaniel still looking for that elusive victory, and it could come here with Talent and Tricks. But if it does, it's going to come at a big number, 25-1 on the board, trying the turf for the 12th time. They do have a win on the turf. The 6 is Vivo, Francisco Bravo, and Rye Echoberry in here, 13-1 on the board. Another was scheduled to make their turf debut on June 20th. Rained off that day. The rains held off here at Canterbury, so they'll finally get to try the 3-year-old by Read the Notes on the turf. The 7 is Go for Gold. Chirinos gets the call for Valerie Lund. Another who goes from the main track. A lot exit that June 20th race. I didn't put much stock into the June 20th race because these are turf horses. If you look back to that May 30th race, Go for Gold certainly deserved a look that day at 7-1. Ran a very game 3rd place finish, closing awfully quick. Go for Gold, a value player in here at 7-1. But the money's come in on Carmel Angel, 9-5 right now. Alex Conchari gets the call for Gary Shear. This one was a beaten favorite, though, out of that May 30th race at 4-5, but looked pretty good doing it, 8-5 on the board. The 10 is Last Minister. This one can certainly jump up. Needed a race last time out. It was the first race in the last 2 years. Dean Butler looking for back-to-back winners, but I'm going to try a long shot in here. Why not with Try Spot? This one would cause a pick 5 carryover. Quincy Hamilton gets the call for Lexan Backhouse, who won earlier last week. And Tri-Spot has lost to some good ones on the turf, including Stitzy, Always Cool, and El Tazar. It's a big field, but anything can happen on a good turf course 9 minutes away from race number 6.
It's actually a little... 7 minutes to post for race number 6. We have a few scratches in this turf race. The main track onlys, Candy Prince, Finn Country, and Weston's Wildcat out. Derby's Moneymaker also out of this one. And we still have all of the betting options intact, though. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, supers, doubles, and pick threes. It's the last thoroughbred race of the evening. Your 2-1 favorite, Caramel Angel. They'll go over to the turf course and go 1 mile in about 7 minutes. This 6th race is brought to you by Mystic Lake. After they get through the post parade and get onto their warm-ups and over to the turf, we'll play a little Continental Diamond, put a rock in it. See if somebody can get one of these diamonds into Paul Allen's mouth for 150 bucks. Stay tuned. I have Isaiah from Chanhassen down here, and you told me you've always had a dream of throwing foam at Paul Allen's head, right?
Always, my whole life.
Well, you're in luck. You get to play Put a Rock in It, brought to us by our friend at Continental Diamond. Pretty simple. You get one of those diamonds in there, and you get $150 from our friends at Continental Diamond. If you get 2 in there, we'll give you $300. Do you think you can get 2?
We'll find out.
Well, okay, dreams come true. Hopefully you get some cash right along with it. All you got to do is stand back here, grab those diamonds, and toss away. Ooh, very, very close, right on the corner of the mouth. That would have hurt Paul. That one, a little too far. See if you can still get the 150. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Paul almost lost some teeth in the process, but very nice work, and hopefully you can come back and try something again. Do you have any words of wisdom for anyone who'd like to try it?
Throw hard.
Thank you for coming out and joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of the card. We've still got a lot of racing to go. We have 2 minutes to post until race number 6. They're going to head over to the turf. And if you would like to try this, I mean, it's very appealing looking, isn't it? Paul is just terrifying in that fat head. If you want to give it a go, head down to the track level, go to the information booth, and chat with the marketing folks. They'll get you set up with all of our promotions here at Canterbury.
They're at the starting gate. It's post time. And they're racing. Tight beginning for Talent and Tricks and a good beginning for Bubba Bob. And Bob at 3.5 to 1, right to the lead. Captain Drake in the turf debut, flashing speed. Caramel Angel tucks in behind those two. And as they corner, number 1 is numero uno. It's Bubba Bob. After that, Gopher Gold, 4th and 4 out of it to the inside of Last Minister. That one's about 3.5, 4 clear from Last Martini. Then we come to Vivo, mid-pack, but about 8 out of it, and Vivo is now being joined. Actually, Vivo's being passed by Love My Boss on a day we celebrate the memory of Kurt Sampson. Then we come back to Tri-Spot, the 8-year-old advancing at a fat price, and the one in last is the bad beginning Talent and Tricks. 11 lengths from first to last, and they have less than a half mile to travel, and now it's all jumbled up top because Bob has company in the shape of Captain Drake, and outside of that, Caramel Angel, Last Minister, 4 wide, right in the thick of it, 3.5 clear from Gopher Gold, who's on the move. Gopher Gold beginning to charge in, 5 out of it and going wide. Then we come to Last Martini as the rain begins to fall in Shakopee. The question is, who reigns over race 6? Up goes Caramel Angel battling with Bob, and now Gopher Gold, Skyuma. Gopher Gold surges to command and runs away and hides. It is Gopher Gold and Roymas Chirinos to win it sweetly, 7-12-3. Number 7, Gopher Gold, ran first, 7-12-3-9. 137.55, the running time by Gopher Gold. 6 race official, 50-cent trifecta, Uncle Barry, all odds, $3,980. 10-cent superfecta, $1,324. Big payoffs, big fields, big league racing right out here at the park. Coming up next, the Canterbury Park Distance Challenge. A quarter horse bonanza begins momentarily, and it includes a couple of grade 3 races. We have pick 4 wagering on said quartet of stakes events. In the 7th, scratch numbers 2 and 5. No show, try, or superfecta wagering. Into the Mystic Lake winner's circle, it is Gopher Gold and Roymus Chirinos. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo of Eden Prairie. And the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. The Sky Yuma Charge is a 5-year-old chestnut son of Greeley out of Lion Cub, bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Pick 3, $191. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, $566. 5 of 5 in the pick 5, $4,559. 4 of 6 in the pick 6, $71 and change. And they're racing. Tight beginning for Talent and Tricks and a good beginning for Bubba Bob. And Bob at 3.5 to 1, right to the lead. Captain Drake in the turf debut, flashing speed. Caramel Angel tucks in behind those two. And as they corner, number 1 is numero uno. It's Bubba Bob. After that, Gopher Gold, 4th and 4 out of it to the inside of Last Minister. That one's about 3.5, 4 clear from Last Martini. Then we come to Vivo, mid-pack, but about 8 out of it, and Vivo is now being joined. Actually, Vivo's being passed by Love My Boss on a day we celebrate the memory of Kurt Sampson. Then we come back to Tri-Spot, the 8-year-old advancing at a fat price, and the one in last is the Bad Beginning, Talent and Tricks. 11 lengths from first to last, and they have less than a half mile to travel, and now it's all jumbled up top because Bob has company in the shape of Captain Drake, and outside of that, Caramel Angel, Last Minister, 4 wide, right in the thick of it, 3.5 clear from Gopher Gold, who's on the move. Gopher Gold beginning to charge in, 5 out of it and going wide. Then we come to Last Martini as the rain begins to fall in Shakopee. The question is, who reigns over race 6? Up goes Caramel Angel battling with Bob, and now Gopher Gold, Skyuma. Gopher Gold surges to command and runs away and hides. It is Gopher Gold and Roymus Chirinos to win it sweetly, 7-12-3.
let the stakes action begin here at Canterbury Park. Do scratch number 2 and 5 is the field of 4 set to go this specialty distance, 870. You won't see very many 870-yard races here at Canterbury Park, maybe a handful over the year, but this one running for a very, very nice purse. I'm going to try Miss Esther in here, a wet track specialist and also a distance specialist. 22 of the 25 starts have come at 870 yards. Now, this one has deserved much better fate the last 3 times, lost by a half length, a neck, and then 3/4 of a length, but down on the inside is the best post about it, going 870 yards. There's no doubt about it. We'll see if Miss Esther can get the job done at 2-1, but has to do with Cold Brewster in post number 3. 5 for 19, simply loves to win, and on a wet track, 2 starts, 1 win, and 1 second. However, we are still currently listed as a fast track as the light rain continues to fall here at Canterbury Park, but this one was overlooked at the wagering windows on May 13th. Won easily that day in a field of 5, won by 2 lengths, which doesn't happen very frequently, and went off at 17-1, 7-2 on Cold Brewster, who's looking for 2 in a row. But KG puts his power play of the day on number 4, Faster Than Hasta. Brett Berzer comes in for the mount in here for Bob Johnson, a distance specialist. 5 tries at 870, 4 victories and 1 second. There's no doubt about it. Faster Than Hasta loves the 870 distance. Second start off the layoff. There is a lot to like with the classy Faster Than Hasta. The 5 is Park.
Sir Leonard Dykert's call to the post brings the quartet onto the track for the 10th Canterbury Park Distance Challenge. Enter they are. Number 1 is Ms. Esther. This 7-year-old mare is owned by Jordan Bauman and trained by Vic Hansen. Andrew Samaniego in for the ride. Number 3 is Cold Brewster and El Salvador Martinez for trainer Dirk Peary and owner Austin Watterson. Number 4, Faster Than Hasta, owned by John Johnson and trained by Bob Johnson. Brett Berzer in the irons. And number 6, the athletic and acrobatic SW Artemisia is ridden by Nick Goodwin for Milena Quishan and trainer Jason Pasco. Race number 7, short on numbers, but big on bankrolls. Nearly $600,000 in earnings set to hook 5 minutes from now.
The pick 4 is coming up next, and it is a very star-studded pick 4. All quarter horses to close us out, and some big favorites probably going to end the sequence. And I singled both of them in this late pick 4. It's the rare quarter horse pick 4 that we put together, and it does start with a pretty short bunch. Faster Than Hasta is my top pick in here, but it's really hard to leave out Miss Esther. Miss Esther's recent form just, kind of goes back and forth. She sits closer, then she sits a little further back, but this is one of the defined closers, a rare defined closer in 870ville. But Miss Esther runs well wherever they take her. She's gone from Remington Park to Will Rogers to Albuquerque and back again, and she just performs all the time. You see that she's only missed the board 4 times out of her 25 starts. However, she is taking on a newcomer to the 870 ranks, that being Faster Than Hasta. I ended up with him on top just because he does have a little bit more speed in a short field. You don't know how fast he's really going to have to go. Maybe he can relax up front, and just these 2 were all I needed in there. The most wide open of these 4 appears to be the MQHRA Stallion Futurity. It's going to be tough to beat Relentless Babe. She drew off with authority on June 15th. We've seen all of these race against each other. They're the top qualifiers from the trials, and she blew the competition away. I did end up taking her on top, but Kamikaze, who was second to her that day, does stand to improve. She didn't run quite as well in her first out as Relentless Babe did, and now that she's going to make her second start, he has maybe just one little notch to improve rather than Relentless Babe. I did use these 2 as well as the rail horse Relentless Courage and Soulshine, who won her trial race in her 3rd start. That was her maiden win, but she's improved a little bit each time as they've added distance, gone from 250 to 300 to 350. And Soulshine will probably provide the most value in that field. You'll see how the track will play as the rain continues to come down, and you might find that the outside works better than the inside. It's kind of what I went with in the 9th race. But Linder 16, no matter where she drew, was going to be very tough, and she has taken on this distance 10 times, won 5 of them. There's just not much you need to explain with her. She's very classy, she always fires, and even if she breaks a little bit slow, she's not afraid to pass horses and has 400 yards to do it. Linder 16 drew perfectly to try to keep her record 3 for 3 at Canterbury. In the last, you had a 3 to 5 morning line favorite. Danger as well, 11 for 21. These are just some of the very best that we see run in the quarter horse ranks at Canterbury. No surprise that they're going to be big favorites. They're not necessarily the ones that you come to make a big fortune on. You're going to enjoy the show, though. If these guys fire their normal shot, they are quite a treat. Danger might be the biggest favorite on the card, but he is fun to watch, and he's going to single me for a $4 ticket in this quarter horse pick 4. You've got 2 minutes left to bet it. A very, very heavy favorite in this first leg as well, with Faster Than Hasta at 3 to 5. Miss Esther at 8 to 5, and he are taking most of the money in here. You got 2 minutes to get these pick 4s in addition to exactas and win and place wagers. Good luck. You have 2 minutes until we start this quarter horse stakes action.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 7th. The first of 4 consecutive quarter horse stakes races. 2 of them are graded events. About $187,000 in purses. About set to be distributed, beginning here with the Canterbury Park Distance Challenge. This is the 10th running.
We got a horse back.
SW Artemisia in. And they're racing. Quartet off sweetly. SW Artemisia pops out of the gate beautifully, and the Pretty Gray is in hand and in command. After that, Faster Than Hasta at 4-5. Now on the inside, Ms. Esther, the 7-year-old mare's begging for the light of day. Between them is Cold Brewster, and as they head for home in the CBY Park Distance Challenge, it is SW Artemisia being collared and passed by a game mare named Ms. Esther, who rolls right on by. And at 4-5, the one Ms. Esther is the Distance Challenge champion. Seventh official. The pick 3 paid $38 and a nickel, 18 for the double. Exacta $19.50. Canterbury Park welcomes to the winner's circle Miss Amber Carlisle. That's our quarter horse racing secretary. And Miss Amber Carlisle is making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Canterbury Park Distance Challenge. Miss Carlisle, welcome to the winner's circle. Ms. Esther bumps those earnings closer to $300,000 from 26 races. Wins the first of 4 consecutive quarter horse stakes events. And the winner's enclosure, Ms. Esther and Andrew Samaniego. The winning trainer, Vic Hansen, and the winning owner, Jordan Bauman. Esther is a 7-year-old sorrel mare by Afrashad out of Trade Down the Cash. Foaled in Oklahoma by Dwayne or Janice Fifley. Amber Carlisle. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, our 8th is the $71,000 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. No scratches, no rider changes for the 34th running of the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity to the gate about 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Quartet off sweetly. SW Artemisia pops out of the gate beautifully, and the Pretty Gray is in hand and in command. After that, faster than Hasta at 4 to 5. Now on the inside, Ms. Esther, the 7-year-old mare's begging for the light of day. Between them is Cold Brewster, and as they head for home in the CBY Park Distance Challenge, it is SW Artemisia being collared and passed by a game mare named Ms. Esther, who rolls right on by. And at 4 to 5, the one Ms. Esther is the Distance Challenge champion. Main track muddy. Main track muddy. Got a big daddy here for you. It's the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. 71 grand for the purse, and to win it, you got to go through this girl. She is Relentless Babe. There she is on the inside, breaking beautifully, putting a length and change on the field, trained by Jason Olmstead. Jason is looking to win this race for a third consecutive year, and he has 5 in here, including Relentless Babe, who was the 2-1 favorite. Best of luck to all the connections in the 34th MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. Let's handicap it from the paddock, and here's BA.
If not months in Minnesota, the skies have opened and the rain continues to pour down. The track now listed as muddy, making this even more difficult. However, in that replay, it was simply undeniable that the 2-year-old filly, Relentless Babe, was nothing short of dominant. Going to be my best bet of the night. 2-1. If you've got a 2-year-old filly new taking on the boys, which is far more common in quarter horse racing, but Relentless Babe was breathtaking last time out. Broke from the inside, won by open lengths, the fastest qualifier. However, if you're looking to play against Tom Maher's Relentless Babe, there's plenty of other foes in here because there's a little bit of some questions with Relentless Babe. Still lightly raced, one great performance, but now tries the mud for the first time. You're getting fair value, 2-1. I did believe this horse would get more action than that right now. We'll see if Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead can do it again and dominate and duplicate that performance from the trials. But there's plenty of others to take a look at. Maybe it's Kamikaze on your screen now. Smith gets the call for Dean Fry. This one ran good, but was never catching Relentless Babe. I thought this horse could, with a better break today, reverse that result. Had a little bit of a troubled beginning and then ran on very nicely, and that could have been the difference. If you look at the wagering, Kamikaze was 3-1 versus 3-2 on Relentless Babe. Right now, you're going to get 4 times that price, 8-1 versus 2-1. And standing in your screen is also SW the Redeemer. Gets Stormy Smith, Jason Pasco, sends this one out. This one broke straight and actually had the lead, but just got ran down by Soul Shine, who's going to break from post number 7 right next door at 16-1. While the 6 broke early, Soul Shine absolutely flew late. Got the stick early and often, but certainly responded to it for Tyler Stein. It looked like Soul Shine may want even more distance than 350. I think that could be the value player in here at 17-1. Christian Escada gets the call, and he's been a leading rider here in the past, and he looks to keep it rolling in here with Soul Shine, who's on the board at a very, very fair price. Number 9 is He's Resilient. Doug Frink gets a call for Vic Hansen in here. I didn't think this one was really asked for his best run last time out. In a trial, oftentimes they don't want to lose the condition in the trial. They just want to run fast enough to qualify, and that's exactly what it looked like with He's Resilient. But a very, very nice field assembled in here. The 2-year-old set to go 350 as the big money's on the line. $71,000 going to be the purse. 350 yards going to be the distance. One winner in 8 minutes. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dizzy Gillespie-like stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Thirty-fourth running of the MQHR Stallion Auction Futurity, and here they are. Number 1 is Relentless Courage, owned by Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman, the trainer Jason Olmstead. In the irons, Luis Valenzuela. Eugenio Navarrete Jr. rides number 2, the Minnesota Moon. This one is owned by Paul Ludeman's Summer Run Inc. and trained by Jason Olmstead. Tyler Stein Conditions, number 3, Relentless Dream. Tom Maher owns. Daniel Amaya Astride. Edwin Escobedo rides the favored filly, Relentless Babe. The Babe is owned by Tom Maher and trained by Jason Olmstead. Dean Fry owns and trains Kamikaze. The rider, Cody Smith. Stormy Smith rides the Redeemer, SW the Redeemer, for Milena Quetian and trainer Jason Pasco. Number 7 is Soul Shine. Tom Maher owns, Tyler Stein is the trainer, and riding Christian Escada. Bonifacio Quiros rides Chloe's Magic for Bruce Lunderborg and trainer Jason Olmstead. Number 9 is He's Resilient and Doug Frank. Glacia Fagan owns He's Resilient and the trainer, Beganson. Number 10 is Leon Glasser's Prankster and El Salvador Martinez. This gray is trained by Jason Olmstead. MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity, Muddy Main Track. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3. They're all stakes races, 2 of them grade 3s. To the gate in a few minutes. Don't get shut out. It is now post time for the 34th MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. Relentless Babe, 7-5. The great Canterbury Hall of Famer Cash Caravan won this one in 1986, back in the Canterbury Downs days. Here they come. Good luck. And they're racing for 71 large, and the Babe came out fast. Relentless Babe. Likewise for Relentless Courage to the inside. Relentless Dream is right there. What a relentless race. Then we come to the Redeemer surging on the outside. It's Relentless Courage in a minor upset for 71K. Result of the stakes race photography shows the winner is number 1, Relentless Courage, beating SW the Redeemer. Relentless Babe beaten favored in third. Chloe's Magic ran fourth. It's 1-6-4-8. In 17.76. Over a muddy main track that is taking on a lot of rain right now. Eighth race official. Exacta 83.80. Trifecta, couple of Olmies in there, 172. Superfecta 183 for a dime. And the double, $6.30. Aces Wild. That pick 3 from race 6 paid $46.15. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Corey Wilmus to the winner's circle. Corey is the MQHRA president, and he is making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Immortality, the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity, and the 34th running. Up next, we have a Grade 3 race. It is the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, Grade 3 event, 6th running, no scratches. Into the winner's enclosure, the Stallion Auction Futurity champions, Relentless Courage and L.A. Valenzuela. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Relentless Courage, victorious 2 consecutive times, is a 2-year-old son of He's Relentless out of Newport Lily. Bred in Minnesota by Harold Janot. Relentless Courage. And they're racing for 71 large, and the Babe came out fast. Relentless Babe. Likewise for Relentless Courage to the inside. Relentless Dream is right there. What a relentless race. Then we come to the Redeemer surging on the outside. It's Relentless Courage in a minor upset.
Main track now listed as sloppy. Main track sloppy for races 9 and 10.
As you can see here at Canterbury Park, we have blustery skies, and our main track now is listed as sloppy as we begin Dr. Dan's late double. And we have a couple of Grade 3 races here. The Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 event, and trainer Jason Olmstead, who just won the last stakes race, he has this one surrounded to a certain extent. Let's begin with this one. Apolitical Mogul, the Texas mare. L.A. Valenzuela just won the $71,000 Stallion Auction Futurity, trying to go back-to-back here with the stakes races. Apolitical Mogul racing on a sloppy main track and is 4 for 4 in the top two when it comes up wet, 5-1. Absolutely the one to beat is the defending champion. It is this girl. It is Linder 16. Earnings just a hair under $700,000. Undefeated this year, 4 of 9 last year, and undefeated on wet tracks. And we're sloppy, as you can see on the graphics. Linder 16 and Edwin Escobedo for Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. Olmstead with 2 in here. He's won 3 of the 5 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenges. Brian Aragoni, Grade 3 races back-to-back. That's pretty cool.
Thank you, Mr. Allen. Yeah, Grade 3s here at Canterbury Park for the next 2 races. The Dr. Dan Daily Double, all graded stakes action, and Linder 16 is the epitome of class. 12 for 25 is very rare for a thoroughbred, let alone a quarter horse, where you just get off a step slow and suddenly you're no longer able to win the race. But Linder 16 has done it really all over the country. They've had success at Lone Star, Remington, even at Ruidoso Downs with a win as well, and here at Canterbury, a perfect 2 for 2. If the mud is a question mark, the mud is not a question mark because Linder 16 is 1 for 1. Now, it looked like she was all out to win that race on June 9th in the replay. It looked like a Valiant Diamond and He's a Blues Man, who are very nice horses, were closing ground late. However, you watch the gallop out that next 100 yards, they never went by Linder 16. She is the epitome of class. But many of us think highly of Danger in race number 10. Apolitical Mogul and Danger both exit the same maiden race. One of the most impressive maiden races that I've seen at Canterbury Park. A couple years ago, Apolitical Mogul and Danger faced one another. Now Apolitical Mogul looking to push those earnings well over $175,000 with any success in here. Beaten or won by a nose last time out against Cowboy Jim, who loves it at Canterbury. Cowboy Jim, your second place finisher, 6 for 8 here, and Apolitical Mogul got the job done. But what was maybe most impressive, the training job done by Jason Olmstead with Apolitical Mogul and Linder 16, both of them coming in off of long layoffs. Neither had been seen since 2020. They both won their prep race. Now they look live in this spot, but there's plenty of others in here for the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge that you may want to take a look at, along with number 5, LOL. Stormy Smith gets the call in here. He's no stranger to winning races, and big ones at that. Bob Johnson sends this one out. Lost by about 2 lengths to Linder 16, but certainly not overlooked. This one went off at 3-1. Took some money last time out. Now you're going to get value player. If you're a value person, this one was 3-1 versus Linder 16 last time. Now you'll get 9-1 today with LOL, who also goes second start off a layoff and could continue to improve with some class as well. And second start here at Canterbury Park, 8-1 on the board. The 4 is Dark Moon. Anytime a rider comes into Canterbury Park looking for a stakes victory, I certainly make note. Danielle Ruiz Amaya gets the call in here for Dark Moon. Clinton Crawford has had success here at Canterbury Park in the past. He hasn't sent many to the track this year. However, the ones that he has sent have run well. This one comes in from Remington Park, won by a neck last time out, and is consistent. 13 starts, 9 finishes in the top 3. We'll see if Dark Moon can make the debut here at Canterbury Park, a winning one. The 3 is DG Dreamer. Amendozola sends this one here, 3 for 13, exits a win by a neck, but this one is just a neck away from winning 3 races in a row. You have a horse who certainly is tested for class in this spot. However, Roberto Valero comes in looking for a win in here with DG Dreamer, who looks to make it 3 out of 4. The 2 is Love Pop. Berkeley Packer gets the call in here for Clinton Crawford as he sends out the stablemates. He sends the 2 as well as the 4 in here, 7-1 on Love Pop, who's 3 for 14. One try in the mud, it didn't go so great, but oftentimes horses learn from that race, and that every excuse, first try in the mud, could improve in this time, and has yet to try this 400-yard distance as well. Love Pop on the board at a juicy 7-1. And down on the inside, we've seen it all year long. Years past, the inside is not necessarily where you want to be, but like we saw in race number 8, the inside is live this year, and you can do very well from the inside. In fact, both quarter horse races went to your rail runner, and ironically, the rail runner is the longest shot on the board in here for Salvador Martinez, who gets the call for a Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. If you can draw a line through that last race, I'm not really sure how you lose by 53 lengths going 350 yards, but features finest kind can absolutely improve in this spot. Second try over the track, and right now we've got back-to-back inside winners. 11-1 is the longest shot on the board, but the epitome of class is Linder 16, and it's set to be a good one between Apolitical Mogul and Linder 16. If you're able to beat one of those two, you're certainly going to get rewarded at the windows as they go out for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge coming up just 8 minutes from now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Satchmo. Thank you, Mr. Dykert. This is the 6th running of the Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 quarter horse race, sloppy main track, and here they are. Number 1 is Features Finest Kind with Salvador Martinez. For owners Larry Moorhead and XL Farms, the trainer Ed Ross Hardy. Number 2 is Love Pop, owned by Paul Treadwell, trained by Clint Crawford. Berkeley Packer rides. Roberto Valero rides DJ Dreamer. Make that DG Dreamer. For Pedro and Lilia Andazola, Pedro Andazola Jr. trains. Clint Crawford handles number 4, Dark Moon. Daniel Amaya rides for Kavanaugh Quarter Horses. Number 5 is LOL. George Seward is the owner, Bob Johnson the trainer, Stormy Smith the rider on a stormy night. LAV rides number 6, A Political Mogul, for Tom Maher and trainer Jason Olmstead. And Linder 16, the defending champion, is number 7. Edwin Escobedo rides for Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. Jason Olmstead is the trainer. And there they are.
Greg, I told Isaiah to come in with the 1. Is that okay?
And they're at the starting gate. It is now post time for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. Linder 16 is 4-5 in favor. She won this race last year in 20.063. We have a sloppy main track. It's raining very hard in Jacoby. The rain and a slight wind will be at the backs of these mares, dashing for a $38,000 prize. Did it go in the Distaff Challenge? Linder 16 out okay, likewise for Love Pop. And between them is DG Dreamer, Apolitical Mogul, battling the stablemate Linder 16 with Love Pop to the inside. Into the final 50, Apolitical Mogul Linder 16. She's too rich, fast, and good for these, and she's the Distaff champion. Number 7, Linder 16 gets the money. 7.624 in race 9. 19.70 the final time over the sloppy going. That is the fastest in the 6 runnings of this race. Results unofficial. Ninth official, the pick 3 from race 7, about $15. That's 7.6 exacta, $3.70. 50-cent trifecta, $11.80. The 10-cent superfecta, $5 and change. Race number 10 is a grade 3 dash with a purse at about 53 grand. It's the Bank of America Canterbury Park Championship Challenge. Scratch number 4, Jess. Make a mark. No show, try, or superfecta wagering. And post time, 22 minutes from now. So Linder 16 goes back-to-back in the Distaff Challenge. Pushes her earnings well past $700,000. 16 gets win 13. And the trainer has won this race 4 of the 6 runnings. To the winner's enclosure, the classy Linder 16 and Edwin Escobedo. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Richard Tobin, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Linder 16 is a 5-year-old mare by Apolitical Jess from the Corona Cartel mare, Tiny's Corona Queen. Bred in Oklahoma by James and Marilyn Heiser. Linder 16. We welcome back to the winner's circle our quarter horse racing secretary, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Glitzy Distaff Challenge. We welcome Amber Carlisle. Carlisle. Did it go in the Distaff Challenge? Linder 16 out okay, likewise for Love Pop. And between them is DG Dreamer, Apolitical Mogul, battling the stablemate Linder 16 with Love Pop to the inside. Into the final 50, Apolitical Mogul Linder 16. She's too rich. Hey, another grade 3 race here at Canterbury. Back-to-back graded races. That's super cool, sloppy main track, and we close Tuesday with a prohibitive favorite, and here he is. There's danger, Will Robinson. There's danger, Will Robinson. This is the defending champion, a horse named Danger, who is running in his 12th graded stakes race of his career. And he averages $82,000 every time he runs in a graded stakes race. Now, the purse here is $52,000 and change, but this Danger is an absolute handful for Dean Fry, who's one of the owners, and he also trains. It's 2-5, and BA in the KFAN, Canterbury Park, iHeartRadio, CPHC, VoxBox. Trainer Jason Olmstead's looking to win 3 consecutive stakes races. Does he need to pack a lunch to get by this Danger?
Well, you can never say Mr. Jason Olmstead should pack his lunch, but if there was ever a time, it would be against Danger, because what Danger and Dean Fry have been able to do is nothing short of unbelievable. I mean, this horse running for a nice purse here, $53,000, but also trying to become nominated and eligible for that Bank of America Racing Challenge. So that's the key in here, is what Danger is trying to qualify for with a win, and you're in this spot. But it was back in 2018 where Danger didn't make his debut. He didn't win his debut, but he won his second start against one of Jason Olmstead's horses, Apolitical Mogul, who just ran very gamely, running second in our last race. Now Danger takes on a field of 4 in here, and it's impressive what Danger's been able to do. 11 wins from 21 starts, and you want to talk about doing a little bit of everything. Not only has he won at races tracks across the country, 4 for 4 on a wet track, no questions there. This distance, 7 for 12. He's been unbelievable, and what's really cool and what is oftentimes overlooked, how great a training job this has been from Dean Fry. This is not only a great breeding job, because this is a homebred for Dean Fry down in Oklahoma. He also owns the horse, but the training job, keeping this 5-year-old in consistently good form. And it's awfully cool, because outside of training, the horse has to want it and have that desire, and he exactly does. He digs down deep every time. There's been numerous races where he hasn't necessarily broke alertly, and he just gets the job done. 2-5, strictly the horse to beat, but certainly not to be overlooked or disrespected in any way, is Cowboy Jim, a horse for course here at Canterbury Park, a fellow homebred for Dean Fries. He sends out 2 in here, Danger and Cowboy Jim, and this one absolutely loves the Canterbury Park dirt. There is no doubt about it. 9 starts, 6 victories, in 2 second-place finishes, and he ran a game race last time out, losing by only a nose, and was flattered when Apolitical Mogul came back to run very well in race number 9. So Cowboy Jim is a horse with experience. You get one of Canterbury's finest quarter horse jockeys in Nick Goodwin, and you get value. 9-2 on the board, as Danger a little bit skinny at this point. There's no doubt about it. Danger is the one to beat, but is it the one to bet? At 1-5, it feels like challenging from a win perspective, and there's others in here that can certainly deserve a look, like He's a Blues Man down on the inside for a Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. 3 for 29, certainly light in the win category, but this horse has numerous races that deserved a better fate. Beaten by many photo finishes. The camera has not been good to He's a Blues Man, who is consistently right there at the wire, but rarely gets the job done from a win perspective. 3 wins from 29, that is light. However, despite only those 3 victories, 12 second and third place finishes with earnings over $115,000 for He's a Blues Man, and down on the inside has been where you want to be all season long. We'll see if it can continue. And number 2 is Juice is Loose. Tom Maher and Stephen Williams trying to bring this one home, a winner for Jason Olmstead, as he looks for 3 stakes races in a row, and why not in the Classic. Olmstead silks with Juice is Loose. Escobedo gets the call in here. Another who has had photo finishes not go his way. Lost by a half length last time out. Went off at 2-1. Got bet that day. 4-1 on the board, and the Juice is Loose. But Danger, the class of the field, an awfully cool story. But we'll see if that story results in a winning photo in here. 2-5 on the board, as Danger trying to keep his winning streak alive. We'll see as the field of 4 goes out for the Grade 3 Bank of America Championship Challenge.
Thanks, Lynn. Great job today. Great job for Curtis Sampson. Appreciate you. Bye. The runners head onto the track for the Grade 3 BOA CBY Park Championship Challenge. And here they are. Number 1 is He's a Blues Man, ridden by El Salvador Martinez. The owner, Chelsea Badura, and the trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. Jason Olmstead trains number 2, Juice is Loose, owned by Tom Maher and Stephen Williams. Edwin Escobedo in the irons. Cody Smith rides Danger. This is the defending champion, owned by Dean Fry, Downtown Enterprises, and Billy Smith. The trainer, Dean Fry. And Dean Fry owns and trains Cowboy Jim, who won this race in 2018. Nick Goodwin astride. 5 minutes. Into the gate they go for the Bank of America Canterbury Park Championship Challenge. A Grade 3 quarter horse race at 440 yards. Danger is 1-9. Sloppy main track, rain coming in from the northwest, so the rain will be at the backs of those challenging the challenge. AJ's High won it in 2016, first year of this race. And Danger is trying to go back to back.
You got a horseback.
And they're in the gate for the BOA Canterbury Park Championship Challenge. And they're racing, and there's Danger right out of the gate, zigging and zagging over the wet going, but Danger's very fast. Inside of that, he's a blues man. Juice is loose, trying to get loose and pull an upset. Then it's Cowboy Jim, but they're no match for this Danger. Thirteenth graded stakes race of his career, and Danger took down another one. Did this one at 1-9. .41 was the final time by Danger. And Tuesday is official. Final double paid $2. Final pick 3, $7.45. The final pick 4, $13.45. Big payoffs throughout a majority of the Canterbury card. Got a little predictable, and favorites filled at the end, but still a fantastic day that began with a celebration of life for the dearly departed and our former chairman, Curtis Sampson. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you are online or on track, we thank you for taking in the signal, and mostly it's a pleasure to welcome Miss Amber Carlisle to the winner's circle Amber is our quarter horse racing secretary, and she has the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the BOA CBY Park Championship Challenge, and they belong to Danger and Cody Smith. Danger wins this race in back-to-back fashion and is a 5-year-old brown son of FDD Dynasty out of She's Jess Topic. Toxic, that is. It's a triple play for Dean Fry, the winning trainer, breeder, Oklahoma, and co-owner of Danger with Downtime Enterprises. What a classy, classy runner to have at Canterbury. Danger. Trophy presentation on a blustery Tuesday. We just can't thank Miss Amber Carlisle enough for handling this in such inclement conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, in the card casino, you don't need an umbrella. And we have blackjack, including touchscreen blackjack. That's $1 a hand if you are so inclined. And you can play 3 hands at once with a live dealer, plus Texas Hold'em and many other games. And you don't need an umbrella. The car casino's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Otherwise, for the impeccable work done all day today by our television department, Canterbury's management team, and those of us here in the Dark Star press box, we thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park, a day and year and life dedicated to the memory of Kurt Sampson. Championship Challenge, and they're racing, and there's Danger right out of the gate, zigging and zagging over the wet going, but Danger's very fast. Inside of that, he's a blues man. Juice is loose, trying to get loose and pull an upset. Then it's Cowboy Jim, but they're no match for this Danger.